What's happening?
Not a whole lot.
Right. So I think we're just waiting on Null.
Yes.
For everyone just tuning in, we are on part 2 of our session in our campaign. We are down 3 of the party members. GM will explain further on when we actually get started. We're just waiting on Null. So we have half the party for today's session. What's happening though, Tony?
Not a whole lot. Just about to mess up your guys' little piece.
No.
Because we've still got to figure out how we're going to divvy out the loot since the others aren't going to be here.
Well, don't give me any hints, but just as an example here, right? If there isn't anything that's that predominant, then we can just push it off another aspect till the beginning of the other season, or we'll just do it during the week and we'll just hash out loot that way. Obviously, depending on what you want to do here.
Yeah, I was thinking about just divvying it out equally amongst for the monetary value, and let the ones that are here take the items and divvy them out amongst themselves. And then when the others are on their quest, they'll pick up items.
Okay. Sounds good.
I think I'll make it work that way so it evens out the field.
Yep. All right, what do we have here, though? We have... Has anyone heard from Noel at all today?
219.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the update as it goes. I don't see an update. What up, Dot? What's happening? Yo, what's up, brother? Who ended up winning that beer pong game? Probably me or my buddy. Me and him pretty much we dominate most of the night.
I don't know what you're talking about. I won that 100%.
You lost to me, but
I know.
You beat Miller, but I beat you. No, we actually had a decent amount of people.
The table always wins.
Yeah, right. I don't know how, but Michaela broke a Ciroc bottle.
Oh, it's easy.
Listen, I've seen those things drop. I ain't never seen them break. Knocks it over on the counter. Doesn't even fall on the ground. Things just like splatter. I'm like, nice. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, everyone should probably put shit. Yep. We're a whiskey glass down, chat. F's in the chat for the whiskey bottle. Yeah, no, it was a good night though. We ended up pretty much doing Beirut all night.
It was awesome.
Just had music going. Had some more people show up as the night progressed.
Yeah.
Thinking we're probably got something going on next weekend as well. When you go to Dallas to your cousin's house, we're always running fire. Hell yeah. Exactly. So what is... I don't like that we don't have any answer at all or update at all from Null.
Yeah. So I'm probably just going to go ahead and slowly get us started. But first, I will...
Hold on. Let's give it Give me a second to put my plate in the kitchen and wash that off, and then if Noel's not updated by then, we'll just start. Is that cool with you?
Yep.
All right. You get shit on every time, dude. Dot. Me and my buddy, we've been playing. I don't know. It's been like over a decade that me and him have just been like the team, the dream team. A decade of hits, bro. Like off microwaves into like, dude, we're nasty with it. We're nasty with it. But all right, I'll be right back. Chat, don't go anywhere. We're gonna get this rolling here, and I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Wait, there go my glasses. Oh, you just watched me fumble my glasses. That's crazy. I can't read chat just yet. Let me wipe these things off. Yeah, there we go. That's what we'll have to do, Dot. Yeah, we're gonna be doing D&D. We're continuing our campaign. This is our second session, part 2 to the series that we're gonna run. We're gonna keep it going every Monday. Last Monday was definitely a good one.
I just
I
needed a
ended up
place where I
one
can go
tapping
sleep
somebody.
faster.
That felt good. Hit him with the arrow.
Yeah, one shot the overpowered one.
Yup. One shot the full powered one. Yo, what's up, Milkshake? Sorry, I'm just cleaning my glasses, and then I'm gonna bring my my dish into the kitchen, and then I will be ready. Just give me 1 second, guys, and we'll get it rolling.
All good.
They got a whole ass stage in the backyard too. Hell yeah, that's what we like to hear. Milkshake, what's going on?
What you looking for?
I am back and ready. No answer from Noel, so we progress. Big Mac, are you back?
I'm back.
I'm
All
almost
right.
back. I'm finishing stuff in my face.
You're fine. All right. So, looks like at the moment we just have Falinor and Ginger.
Great, I gotta team up with an elf.
I know. Dwarves. And their stinkiness. Smelly feet.
Stupid elves and their know-it-all attitudes.
Yeah, exactly.
I
I mean, it ain't bad if we're always right.
Don't make me bust out the step stool so I had to slap you.
Well, you may need a step stool to see him eye to eye, but you definitely need a crane to try to be taller than he is.
Touche, touche. Still won't stop
Yeah.
me from smacking him, though.
Yeah, if it was to try to smack you, all the stone dust on your skin would break his hand.
Good thing I got some nice sharp arrows. I'm a
Yeah, they'll
shooter.
turn to blunts.
I'm a shooter. Big Mac, you are not on the map, by the way. On the roll 20.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
Yep, you're good.
I always forget this part.
There we go. Seems like Ginger and Valinor Mist are ready.
All right. That's you. Let me just clear this up here. Okay. So we last left off at the end of the last session. You just finished killing all the monsters, and there were 4 children that were screaming and crying, wanting to go home. Let me know when you guys go to loot the bodies.
So, okay. We have children that are screaming. 4 of them, you said, in particular.
Yes. Screaming and crying, wanting to go home.
Okay. What race are they?
Halflings.
Halflings, right? Because majority of the area seems to be. Okay. I think we decided that I gave them food. I remember that
Yes.
last time. So we had already given them some provisions. I only used 4 out of the provisions that I had made through those 2.5 days of whatever. So I'd assume that they're eating, and while they're eating, hey Ginger, you
Yes.
mind keeping an eye on these kids while I take a look at these bodies here, see if we can find any evidence of what made them commit such acts?
Yeah, I can do so.
Alrighty. I'm going to start looting the bodies.
Okay. I should have had this done before this.
You're good.
Yeah, that gray one's very small. Give me just a second while I finish getting this set up.
Yeah.
Noel said he'd be about 10 to 15 minutes. He just got home.
Yep. Copy.
Okay. Go here again. 2, 3, 5. Almost there. Okay. The first item we're going to go down with is you find a quiver from one of the orcs. It has 3 compartments.
Being able to hold a bundle apiece. Or it has 3 compartments, you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to inspect each compartment.
All right. The shortest compartment looks like it holds bolts or arrows.
Okay.
The mid-size looks like it can hold javelins or a similar object. And the large compartment looks like it can hold a bow or a staff.
And this is a quiver.
Yes. I will send the first one into the notes chat.
Okay. Anything inside of it now, or just those are the compartments empty?
The small compartment looks like it has about 20 arrows. And in the large compartment, it looks to be a simple short bow.
Any kind of markings on this bow?
You have an arrow, a spear, a bow, and a shield.
On the bow.
No, on the quiver. Were you asking about the bow?
Yeah. If there was any markings on it.
No, but it looks like it has some scorch marks from a battle.
All right.
As
And
you
and
look
you
at it,
said, yep.
you can tell that it still has plenty of power and battle prowess left in it. It looks like it can easily go for another 100,000 shots.
All right. And you said what's on the, so now I'm gonna take a look at the quiver itself, and the markings that I see on it are.
Let me see if I can find that picture real quick.
shield, a bow, and
I know I had downloaded it. Give me just a minute so I can find it.
you're fine. We can get back to that. Alrighty, so I'm gonna start making a pile of the loot itself, and I'm gonna start at that body with the quiver and set the quiver down.
As you
And
set the quiver down, you feel an energy that goes from your body to it.
am I able to tell if it feels as if it's taking from my body in any means?
You feel sad setting it down.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it on the ground and then continue on.
Okay. All right. The next item you find is a small silver ring.
I'd like to examine the ring, see if there's any properties of it that pop out to me. Any markings or engravings, the condition of it.
It is a pristine silver ring, shiny polish. Can't tell much more than that at the time.
Okay. All right. I set
And
the I go back over and set the ring down towards the well, I just keep it in my hand and I move on to the next
kept.
items.
And in its pockets, you find about 2 silver and 30 copper.
Okay. I set the I set the money into my pouch and continue on.
There is nothing else on the first quartz.
Copy. I'd like to move to the next corpse in line.
That would be the first orc mage, which will be this. You find a silver, copper, gold ring. It is woven together all in one combination. You can't tell where one starts and the other ends.
Sorry, say that again.
It is a silver, copper, and gold band ring. Each color is its own band interwoven into one ring.
Okay. Um,
Do you have detect magic?
I have. Sorry, I was actually getting ready to check that out.
For once, the DM's ahead of the players.
I know, right?
Success.
Mhm.
Right.
Probably the first thing.
I do not have it prepared. No.
Okay.
But what um, I'd like to use my expertise in perception to tell if there's something more to this ring.
You do not sense anything negative or malice. You can sense that it has a little bit of energy, but does not feel like it contains energy at the time.
Right. I take note of that, and I hold that ring in my hand next to the other ring and continue looting.
All right. The next thing you will find is a whip, regular in style with a. I'm not even going to describe because I don't know
Yeah.
how the regular whips are. It's just your average everyday whip.
Yep. Okay.
And
No.
you see that the armor that the orc mage is wearing is still in amazing and pristine condition since you shot it through the head in a single shot and killed it. It is a standard hide armor. In the bag on it, there's a steel mirror and 40 caltrops, as well as fishing tackle in a flask of oil.
Hold on. There's what?
A steel mirror,
Oh, okay.
40 caltrops,
Okay, steel
fishing.
mirror. What's
I am
cat?
posting everything in
Yeah.
notes as well.
What are caltrops? My bad.
So they're the little. It's basically a spiky D4.
It's a
You
what?
can poison.
Okay.
You can poison them. Yada yada.
Yep.
But yeah,
Caltrops are designed to basically throw on the ground, and if an
I
enemy steps on it, it
yes.
stabs
Okay.
them.
Okay. I understand now. I tie up the flask of oil to my side,
okay,
and take the rest of the items that I have found and put them in the first pile that I've already started.
perfect. That is all for that body. The next body, you will find a blowgun with 26 needles for it. There is a set of artisan's tools from the weaver, 50 foot of rope, and a pouch.
Like to see what's inside the pouch.
It is empty.
Okay. Um, I'm just gonna continue, and you double posted the whip, by the way.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Yep. So
And
I just I put the rest of the those items into the pile as well.
on the next body, you will find a mace, 17 arrows, a sledgehammer, and another flask of oil.
I just bring the rest of those items back over to the pile. I'd like to keep an eye around into my surroundings as well. I'd like to take a quick look and gander around the woods line, see if I can see anything while I'm looting here.
Yep. All right, let me get this posted up here real quick. That's that one. And then in combination, the next three bodies,
Yep.
you'll find 208 copper, 374 silver, 31 gold pieces, a longbow, a lamp, a crowbar, and a treasure map.
Okay. I would like to. Let's see. So I traveled from the west, and I would like to know if I had come across anything that might have resembled where the location of this treasure map might lead to.
You did
I have
not. It
excellent
looked
memory of the map and geometry of where I can call general layout of terrain and settlements.
You did not see anything that looks like it from the west. However, the map looks like it goes to the northeast.
Okay. All right. Well, I run over, I grab the pouch, and I load the coins into that pouch. Um, Tie it off on my side, separate from my original pouch. Grab the lamp crowbar and that map. I also put the map in with the coins in that pouch. Take that longbow and I bring everything back into the pile.
Okay. Now, do you pick the quiver up again? Or are you just letting everything sit for now?
Does Sir Bojangles have detect magic? Because I would assume Sir Bojangles would still technically be here right now.
I am going to check now. Because if Sir Bojangles does, then we can continue. Sir Bojangles. Gotta scroll down. Those. Sir Bojangles walks over and uses his detect magic on the items.
Copy.
And now everything posted in notes, you do know.
Okay.
He will tell you that the quiver is a magical item. Each of the three compartments are connected to extra dimensional spaces that allow the quiver to hold additional ammunition compared to what it visually looks like. And it never weighs more than 2 pounds.
Well, I look over. I look over at Ginger and Altus. Um, well, this is what I was able to gather from the bodies here. Um, I'm not someone to take more than what is necessary to myself, but hearing Sir Bojangles speak of this quiver, it sounds as if this would benefit me more so in our party here.
That sounds good to me, but if at all, well, I'd like to attain the 50 feet of rope.
That is fine by me.
I was gonna say I have no issues with you taking rope. Well,
I can make a lasso with it.
hmm. Well, Altus, you seem to be strong as you are. Maybe this ring of protection could benefit you as somebody who might be able to deter people from attacking our party.
I shall accept it. As I take the ring.
We should take the lamp and the blowgun with us as well. And maybe the whip too.
While I was over there, I did find a treasure map that has some details that seem to lead to a dungeon with treasure. I think it's
I do like
probably
treasure.
best that we figure out what to do with this loot and what we might leave behind. We should probably focus on getting these children back to the town.
I agree. I feel like they've been out here long enough.
I will also take this ring of storing. It might be of use to us later.
All right. I'm going to put the blowgun into the quiver. I'm also going to put the longbow into the quiver. Um, there's a short bow you spoke of that I am not seeing, or was that the longbow you spoke of?
The short bow is not on there. I am in the process of getting the stats for that short bow out.
All right. Well, I am going to put the short bow in there as well. Um,
Back into the quiver or into the loot pile?
into the quiver. I'm going to put the
Okay.
quiver on my back, and that's what I'm loading the longbow and short bow and blowgun into.
I'm gonna pack away the rope and the whip into my pack. And maybe grab the fishing stuff as well, just in case we come across any rivers.
Maybe you should take that crowbar since you seem to have a lot of strength, dwarf. Could come in handy.
You are correct, so I will do that as well then.
All right. I'm not gonna do anything with the whip. I'm okay with leaving the whip behind. I don't know about you guys.
I
Oh,
took the whip.
oh, okay. That's fine.
I'll take the flask of oil.
I'm trying to figure out. All right. Yeah, I have studded leather armor. I'm not sure. I would assume that's probably going to be a better fit than that hide armor is going to be. What are we looking at for the hide armor? The just by the way, the value is off on that hide armor.
What was that?
I was saying, by the way, that that hide armor is not correct in value.
Yeah. It's because I'm using a secondary creation generator.
All right, I was just letting you know.
Sir Bojangles will come over to you and look at the short bow and tell you this specifically based on the magic. So you can add that to your items. And then Sir Bojangles will take Althea and Gidron, and they will head back to the town to return the children.
Copy.
Okay.
Let me know when you post that. I still don't see it.
It's in your DMs.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You'll have to make a custom item so I can add it into my D&D Beyond for that, by the way.
I wasn't 100% sure. That's why
Yeah,
I was
it's
waiting to
not.
continue on.
Yeah, it's not. It's not in there.
Okay. So let me go to you real quick. Inventory. Now. Wow. Weapon.
The hide armor is the same
Excuse you.
AC class as your studded.
Yeah, except it weighs less. Weighs 1 pound less. But mine's light armor. That's medium. So I'll take
Yep.
the 1 pound for light. Thank you.
How do I add a custom item?
Oh. Add custom item. Hold on. You'll have to create it and like post it and then be able to add it into the campaign. It'll take a little bit, so that's not something that's going to probably be able to be used here
Okay.
right now.
Well, it is in DM so that if you do decide to use it, we have the stat block.
I know. It'll be a pain in the ass.
For right now, if you want to use it, it's just going to be a +1 hit, +1 damage until we can get it put in. Okay. Anyways, continue on since we spend enough time here.
I'd also say that it is sufficient for everyone to equally divide the coins that were acquired.
Yeah. I figured just go ahead, split it 6 ways down the even.
Yep. So
Okay.
we'll figure that out after. We'll know that we'll have to add it. Okay, let's see.
Do you guys head off to the dungeon, or what do you guys do?
1 second. Below. Guess we have to have a conversation about that, guys.
I don't know. I'm kind of curious about this dungeon.
It seems as if it's what, to the northwest, northeast, eastern.
Northeast.
So they bring it back to. I mean, because realistically, I am curious if this has anything to do with what's going on to the town. If there's any relation to it, or if that. I'm just confused on where these where these bandits would have and kidnappers would have like what was their goal out of this? I'd honestly
Slaves.
Never
find
know the
it.
goal of a thieving heart.
So they obviously got to be bringing them somewhere, and I'm interested on what the seer has to say about all of this.
Seer?
I met somebody in the town. It's the person who sent us these letters.
So they're the one who sent him.
I don't know too much, but I
You know
question
more than I
his
do.
intentions. Altus?
We should go and speak with your seer and see what he has to say. I am keen to learn exactly what it is that you are distrusting for him for as well.
So I say, yeah, I say we travel there. So I think that's what we're gonna do here.
I agree.
All right, so you guys head back to Delzimmer to speak to the seer.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on, load computer.
Don't do it, computer. It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Ish.
Roll for initiative.
Never mind. Computer is slower than molasses.
I feel that on a personal level.
Okay. Now, okay, my notes are loaded where I need them to be. As you return to the town, Nadal is waiting at the front gate with half a dozen guards. Oh,
Nadal is the
good.
seer, correct?
Correct.
I grab his attention by saying, Nadal.
Felinor sees that you've made it back safely. I cannot see you this time.
Interesting. Have you seen me since? At
I've
all?
not, I've not seen you since I sent the letter.
Interesting. What's up with the presence of the guards?
They're here to take care of a few things. Guards, take the children to the safety place. The guards will then cuff the children and take them off to the back of the town.
What's the need for the cuffs?
I both say, why are you cuffing the children?
There's no telling if they are actually the children or if they are aberrations that have taken over the northern woods. And for the
Well,
safety of the town, we must take caution.
interesting. We didn't seem to detect any magic. You know what?
But you guys didn't.
I
You guys never said anything.
Yeah. I mean, what's the radius of detect magic?
10 feet, I think. Let me
In
see.
relative to the bodies of where the
They were
first loot
all
pile was?
over 40 feet away from where the children were.
Copy. Copy. Okay. Interesting. What would give you this assumption? I think I need you to come clean with me and give us some more information than the small amount that you are giving us.
I'm going to use a little bit of an insight here. I'm rolling a 21 to see if the seer is lying to us.
He is speaking the truth. The aberrations that we are afraid of come down from Sadrak Splinter, the old town and the Forgotten Castle. Many creatures there seem to try to come down and steal whatever they are after. You like to see what I mean? As he pulls out a crystal ball, I can show you if you wish.
I would like to see.
Very well. He takes you guys to the inn. All right. Barkeep, close out the inn for a few minutes. The barkeep will usher the rest of the customers out and close the door and put the lock on the door. Get out. It is done. Good job, sir.
At
And he,
as he locks the door, I'm assuming we've all walked in.
yes,
I'd like to stand at the door at the lock. And
the lock is just a board set inside the handles on the door to keep it from opening outward.
copy. All right, never mind.
It is not locked
Yep.
in, it's just
Yep.
sat there.
All righty.
Then he proceeds to activate the crystal ball, and everybody will see in the vision. Dun, 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 dun. Time for the magic.
I didn't have to touch it, right?
Nope, nobody has to touch it. It portrays out and projects his vision.
Copy.
No touchy touchy.
No touchy needed. Oh no, I did not save the image. These will be fine. Okay. You'll see many creatures that look like these that posted into the notes, walking around and wandering around the castle. If you count them, there are about 50 of them.
I'm trying to think of what type of check I could do here to see if I know what they are.
Go ahead and roll me.
I don't know if I could use nature for that, or maybe
Yeah, let's
maybe
go ahead and let you do knowledge nature.
don't even worry about it. I
I
crit
see
failed.
that.
Yeah. At least I got it out of the way.
They look scary to you. You just step back and put your back against the door.
Hmm. Now, I'd like to see if if I have any religious understanding from my religion. If I've heard any tales. All right, never mind. Don't even matter. Don't worry. I don't know shit. My back's against the wall.
This is funny as hell.
All right.
Why so scared, Falinor?
Hmm. I've never seen anything in my visions quite like this, as there is definitely some destruction that I have seen, but there is something about them. Something that I don't quite understand.
Are these creatures to be feared?
Nazul? Nazul?
These creatures are not quite to be feared of, but the creature behind them that's governing them is. And as the vision keeps going, you will see Yeah. Coming. This creature flying around.
What is that?
Not flying, digging. Sorry. Breaking up the ground and debris.
Yeah.
From the legends of what was the group that you were running with a little bit? I forgot. Give me a second.
You don't remember?
He does remember. The DM forgot.
You're good. You're good.
The
The oh my goodness. The Fellowship of the Forgotten Flower.
Yes, the Forgotten Flower had once told you about this monster that basically made up the underground encampment that they visit frequently in the higher tiers. One of these took out 3,000 men.
One of them took out 3,000 men?
You don't know this, and I did not speak it.
Oh, sorry.
Now that is something to be feared of. That isn't what's controlling it, though. Is it?
No, I don't know, but as I can see right now, it looks like a foot soldier. I will keep
Foot.
trying my visions to see if I can truly see what is behind the scenes here.
Hmm.
But at the moment, whatever is there is powerful enough to evade.
Now, what made you choose us?
As you see, most times the visions that you have are linked to many other deities and creatures. Yours has blessed you so you do not see the other demons.
Well, there was something that I found while we were
And
out
as
there
you say
retrieving the
that,
children.
as you see that a vision of your own start, you see. Uh, Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly. I do have it written. Round. Hey, where is your flaws and stuff?
What
Is
do you
it
mean?
there? Uh, your visions. Where do I find that at?
It's going to be my backstory.
Okay.
It's also going to be a part of uh, my flaws and whatnot as well.
Okay.
Hold on.
And do they only show you bad things, or can it eventually be good things? I did not know if you selected one or the other or combination.
Well, it's I suffer from awful visions of coming disaster and will do anything to prevent it. So it's just of coming disasters. I mean, there isn't necessarily those are
Okay.
the repeating ones. If I have not yet been blessed by the gods to have seen anything.
Well, okay. Now that I see where it is, I can continue. As you say that, a vision of your own starts. You see the Canticari come plummeting through this town, and it stops at the river, which flows two opposing directions and goes off into the direction uphill. It's a spot that you investigated, and from that spot, you see. Let me pull it out. Oh, damn it. Of course, the page has to fucking reload. Oh, this is evil. I just had the picture ready to go. I'll just throw this in the notes. You will see that come up from the river in your vision, and then your vision fades.
I grab my head and close my eyes, stopping clearly my sentence from the vision. Do you see what I see, Seer?
I'll be back a moment. You guys continue talking. I'll be able to hear.
Yep.
As you say that, he walks over and touches you, and it shows the vision that you're having through the crystal ball. I do. This is. How are you to see this, but I am not?
What is that god awful monstrosity?
From a young age, I had been stricken with these visions of coming doom and disaster. I typically strive to make sure that it doesn't come to fruition. I do pray on a regular basis. Maybe Shiani, Moonblade, has given me a blessing of these visions and calls upon me to resolve this and not let it come to be.
Well, if you are able to stop it and you truly mean to save us, we will honor you afterwards, even if you fail.
Honor
I
shall not
have
be
good
needed.
faith. It is not for you. It is for you and your deity that has gifted you or cursed you. I do not know which yet.
Well, what I was trying to tell you before is we did find this map. It seems to be of a dungeon. I have a feeling that this might be the direction we need to take.
I do believe that is a good sign. Would you be willing to head that way and see if you can stop this vision from fruition?
I believe the party is in need of rest beforehand. I will take them all to the cabin, as I think staying outside of the city for the night is more ideal for the entire party. It'll give me the ability to, keep alarm while I meditate while they rest, and head out in the
Absolutely.
morning.
I will send you out with a few books as well.
I was looking forward to them. Thank you. And
We will
Seer,
give. Yes?
when will we know of the children?
You will know the children by tomorrow if anything bad has occurred. If not, it'll be 2 days' time.
We
If we need your aid, if they are truly abominations, we will call for assistance.
Do you have any means of communicating with me through maybe some sort of magic that can alarm
There's a
us?
sphere in the cabin that you're staying in that I can communicate to you with.
Beautiful. I will stay idle, meditating by it throughout the night. We leave at first light. If there is anything else that you need from us, let us know beforehand.
We will do so.
Barkeep.
Yes, sir?
I would assume you would be able to accommodate this fellowship.
What do you mean, sir?
Food, drinks.
Right away. Give me 20 minutes to found the house.
Before you go,
Yes?
where can I find myself some medicinal herbs?
That'll be over at the butcher shop next door.
Thank you.
He unlocks the door and heads to the kitchen to start preparing the food.
Beautiful. Altus, Ginger.
Yes.
Are there any items that you're going to need before we start this journey?
Never have too many rations. Maybe another day of rations or so, just to make sure.
I
The
will
map
meet.
looks like it is at least a 3-day journey.
All right, I was gonna say because we didn't communicate that, and I was just about to say I'll most likely just go and see the seer after I eat before we go to the cabin. But if we have that information, sweet,
Yeah, I just put it down lower in the notes than that part.
perfect. All right, I am set for provisions. I will not need food. I will fill my stomach tonight. I think I am going to grab some medicinal herbs. Do we have anybody that has an ability of making us some health potions?
Alt speaking with a divine power. Say no, he is set for the road.
He's set for the road ahead. Yeah, he's good to go. Alrighty, Iltis. So I assume some time passes by before our food is prepared.
About 30 minutes is when the barkeep says, dinner will be ready in about 30 minutes for you guys. It's boar roast.
Ah, and Altus is good with meds. Beautiful. Sorry, say that one more time.
Altus says, good with meds. Wrong
Beautiful.
voice, but
Yeah, no, that's fine. Beautiful. We will go and see the butcher, and I have a keen eye for some rare herbs because of the fellowship of the flower, the forgotten flower. Um, their their temple that I stumbled across as a child was surrounded by them. It was a beautiful sight. Maybe someday I will see it again. All right.
What?
you will have to give me a minute. My browser just quit and shut down on me.
You're good.
Oh no.
Freestyle the
Perks of an
encounter of the medicine.
yes. I presume you guys will head over to the building next door, correct?
Yeah, it should be the
Yeah.
one that is next door to us.
Okay. As you enter, the kid looks up at Aldous. Aldous, you're back. What brings you in today? Oh, I see you brought friends. Can I help you guys with something?
Yes, we're actually looking for some herbs to potentially make some healing remedies.
And
Oh,
I would
no
like at
need.
least 3 days of rations.
Ah, do you want them just for you or for each of you?
The rations would be just for me.
Perfect. Do you prefer jerky or dry good meals?
Jerky. It's lighter in weight.
Absolutely.
Just herbs for me.
Would
See, Altus
you
here
like
was
me?
telling me that he's good with medicine, and I would like to put that to the test. I have a keen eye for good herbs, and I would like to see some of your more exotics.
He pulls out the best of the best that is around the area, which is just a step above the medium grade. You can easily make 2 health potions per herb.
And what are you looking to fetch for these herbs?
For you guys, I will charge nothing. You've helped us out so much already with the food that Ultis has brought us.
I believe Altus did this on his own accord, and I have yet to make a bond with you as individuals. I refuse
That may
to
be an
take it for free.
expense. Then I will give
Gotta
it
save
to
them for later.
Altus for Altus to give to you.
There we go. What is your name, by the way? I am Falinor. Falinor Mist.
My name's Friendly Gone.
Well, I appreciate the selection of herbs that you had readily available. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to see them in a little bit. I haven't been seeing much in this area.
What I have here is from the river to the east.
Ah, the river. That is one area that I did not check. I try and typically stay away from bodies of water that I know that are in more civilized areas. That typically brings
And
undesirables.
he will hand you 10 of the herbs.
Can you make 2 apiece, you saying?
Yes. It'll make a total of 20 health potions.
Bet. All right.
Monster very generous.
Well,
Altus
so
will end up
Altus is going to
giving the
grab.
town about 197 pounds of meat.
Nice. Yeah, so Altus is going to hold on to those herbs. I would make a suggestion to Altus. Altus, I believe before we actually fetch some rest tonight, maybe you can take some of these herbs that we've collected and make some health potions with them. And then I would assume that Altus would agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so I bring everybody to the hut. Altus nods in agreement.
I shall join you as well.
I believe you said it was close to midday when we had our encounter, and I would assume
It is only about 3:30, 4 o'clock after eating.
Beautiful. All right. So I only need 6 hours of meditation to be considered a full rest, but I don't think the rest of the party is under that. But I did take one of those herbs and didn't give it to Altus. I can use my sleight of hand. I wasn't necessarily trying to hide it so much. I was clearly not obvious with it. And I brew myself tea while I am resting before I prepare myself for bed. That will be an action that I will do.
While we're sitting in the cabin, waiting and resting, I'm gonna take one of my ropes. I'm gonna make a lasso with it just to have ready and equipped at any chance.
Nice.
Okay.
You never know when you're gonna need a lasso. Yeehaw.
I would like to take a moment with the quiver as well and see if I can feel the energy from it, inspect it, and use my wisdom of perception that I am an expertise in, and maybe get some more information about it. Maybe something that I can, something I would have been easily missed.
You gain from a sense of it that it belonged to a former leader of the Forgotten Flower. Did you hear me?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just taking notes along the way. Okay, beautiful.
The energy and feeling you get from it says that the quiver itself is around 1,000 years old.
Okay, and is this a long bow or a short bow? Because your description says any bow.
It is the short bow.
Copy. Well, I think we're all pretty much ready for the night to go through. I think we established what we would like to do here.
Yes, I am ready for sleep.
I am officially back here.
Welcome back.
Is there anything that Ultis would like to do in the interim?
Before I'm gonna spend about 2 hours time making a couple of the potions up.
Okay.
And then we'll spend about another 2 hour span focusing on the ring of protection.
Okay. What would you like to figure out?
Tuning.
Okay. I do not know how long that takes.
Normally, if you do, normally in 5e, if you do a 1 hour attunement, you make a roll for it. But if you do a 2 hour attunement, you essentially, either at the DM's discretion, will attune halfway to it or fully to it.
We'll say for ease sake, it will auto attune within that 1 hour.
Okay, then if that's the case, I will spend the other hour attuning to the ring of spell storing.
That one seems to resist you a little, and you will spend an additional half hour for it to fully attune.
Okay. And then I will rest for the night.
Um, wait. Two charge. Well, we have the stat block for that bow. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to being able to utilize it.
Yeah, I'm working on clicking a few things through to. Okay, so I do believe the lightning charge would be a spell, correct?
No, it has charges.
Okay.
Hey yo, D&D, yes sir. You're currently playing as a level 10 Emerald Dragonborn Bard of Whispers. I like the sound of it. I like the sound of it. Okay, so let's see here. It regains 1 charge per hour. What charge do you? When you cast a ranger spell, you can expand 2 charges per spell slot level to double damage. All right, that's sick. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. What would what would that be considered as? Is that going to be like what kind of rarity is that? Is that bow?
It is rare.
What's the what's going on here? What we're doing?
I'm sleeping.
I'm waiting for the next day.
Yes.
Okay.
Before we start, DM, what spells did the ring have on it at the moment?
It was empty.
Okay. Good.
Is rare a +1 +2? Which
Plus
one?
one, plus one.
Well, no. All right, no. What I was asking is like, what's the tier of the levels here? Because I can't remember. So rare would be +1, not uncommon. Would uncommon not be +1, and rare would be +2?
I don't know. Uh,
Do you know, Null?
What was that? What was the question again?
Um, when it comes to rarities, so like there's obviously like a short bow, right? And then there'd be an uncommon short bow, and then there would be a rare short bow. So, would rare be considered like short bow +2? That would be rare.
Let me take a look. Yes, a short bow +2.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Which would give you actually a +2 to your
Right.
hit and damage. Because
Yeah. All right. Yep. I'm looking, and it does say that would be rare. Okay.
Yeah, because if you go to the D&D Beyond app, you can click on that little list that I told you guys about. That's just under your character's picture. where
Hold
it
on,
says
sorry, I'm
ability
trying
save.
to homebrew this item for him while I'm waiting for our night to end. But what was where are you saying you have to go?
So if you go to D&D Beyond and go to your character,
Yeah,
just underneath the short rest and the settings icon cog, there's
yeah.
that little tab where it says ability save senses. If you click that and go to inventory,
Ability
you can
saves. Yeah. If you click on that.
click on inventory and you can manage your inventory.
Yeah. And you can add items in that way.
Yep. And you can just
But it's
search up like
but it's a homebrew item that he has.
yeah, I know. But you can search up like short bow and you can see short bow +2, which would give you kind
Right.
of the
Basis.
basis. Which, if you actually clicked that short bow +2 and add it into your equipment, you can go in afterwards into your actual equipment and then customize it. It gives you an option to customize that bow, which would make it a lot easier for you because you already have the base for it, and then you can add whatever custom thing to it.
Right.
Well, thank you guys for helping me get that set out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I just got to figure out why oh why telling me this isn't here. Just try again. There we go.
It would technically be uncommon the way
Okay.
that you have it worded. Oh, it is rare. Hold on. Never mind. But it's not like a +2 in that sense because of the way that it adds it to damage as well.
There you go. And I can not have to keep fucking turning the laptop back on.
It's +1 bonus to speed. Oh, that makes it tough. I'll just use the stat block. I won't add it just yet, but we should keep things rolling.
Yeah, I'm working on getting the next part put on the map. I've not been idle while you guys have been doing that. Okay. All right. So as you awaken from your short rest thing that you do,
Well, it's
yeah.
probably the rest for the night, right?
No, while you guys are attuning stuff.
Okay. Yep.
When you guys are done attuning stuff, you are greeted by Neondol, and next to him, he has an orc.
We're greeted by who?
Neondol, the seer.
Okay. And he
You're
has an
greeted
orc
by
with
the
him.
seer who has a half orc with him.
Hmm.
You know, based off of what you guys just went through, you might not really trust him, but this is one of my associates. He is going to keep eyes on the books that I loan you for now. And if the council asks, he's the one who has them on loan, not you. The council doesn't trust the outsiders like I do.
Interesting.
He then hands you 2 books of the local lineages of the elves and a few books that have information on the land around and nearby. And then
Copy.
he hands you specifically a old brown tattered book. I can't read this language. Maybe you can.
Do I happen to know the language?
Yes, you do.
What language is it?
Hold on. I'm pulling it up. It
That language still happens to be.
is Draconic.
Nice. What does it say?
Those of the ascent know the place, venture down beneath, and kill the plague. That is on the first page inside.
Interesting.
And you will take to note that it has the exact same map that you got from the orcs.
Interesting. I show the seer. Have you not read this?
I can't read it.
Well, I did ask you to bring me books that you knew were not of potential danger?
I don't think it's potential danger. All the magic readings and scrying that I've done on it hasn't shown anything. But I don't
This
know
is
the language, and I don't trust asking others for it. But I know I can trust you.
it's draconic.
The language of the ancient dragons?
Yes.
Hmm. Please, if you can read it, take it with you.
I will read it here before I head to the head in the morning, but I am not sure if I will take it with my travels. I will see what I see.
Very well.
Before we set out on our journey, I would like to make one stop. It is of a personal matter. Volta says as he heads over to the butcher's kid.
You have no objections from me.
I have no problem with that as well.
He gives them a wave as he heads to the butcher shop and makes his way inside.
You're back. What can I do for you?
I am here on a more personal matter with you, actually.
Oh, did I offend you?
No, it is actually opposite. You have shown great resolve and quality. I am here to give you this. He pulls out a small amulet that holds what looks to be a bison, but one that he would probably not recognize.
That looks too precious. Please keep it for yourself.
No, this is a symbol of honor of my tribe. If you ever find your way in the Coven Mountains, please show this to any Goliath in the area. They will point you to my tribe, and my tribe shall welcome you as family.
You are too kind. He gently takes it from you and puts it on immediately, putting it on display.
Take care of yourself, young one. I shall
Yours
probably see
off.
you. I shall see you soon when I come back from whatever adventure this awaits.
I will have more snacks for you when you return.
He gives the kid a farewell wave and returns back to the potty.
All right. Anything else anybody wishes to do?
Nope, I am ready to go.
Nidal comes to you once again.
You
All
will.
right. Nidal comes to all of you once again with the half orc. I think that you could use his help if you're willing to let him come. His name is Simon Chu.
Sorry, my brain literally just died. Can you repeat that?
Nidal comes to you guys and asks you if you will take Simon Chu off with you guys on the adventure for extra security.
Well, I have no objections.
Do you know
I
how to
do.
fight?
I know how to fight fairly well. Probably not as much as you guys have been out in the world more than I have.
If you can fight, I have no objections.
So long as he can carry his own, I do not object.
I thank you for this chance. Let us venture forth. I will follow your lead.
Well, if all is ready, let us be on our way.
I will lead the path.
All right. All right. So you guys head off. It's about 3 days. Oh,
I would say we'd travel at normal pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many health potions were made, and do we have to roll for that?
No, I presume that there was plenty enough time to make all 20.
Beautiful.
Well, 18, considering the fact that you took one route for yourself.
Correct. We can give ourselves the long rest, right?
Yes. Okay. You guys make the travel peacefully without anything happening.
Copy.
I will now move you guys to the dungeon. Oh, don't scroll. This one right here. Thank you very much. And no, everybody will be starting out up here.
We're on the top.
Yep. I have
Oh,
everybody's avatar named and selected.
beautiful. By the way, I can only see my own name, but that is perfectly fine.
I can't see any name.
Rip.
Oh no!
I can see my name.
I think that's because I on the Roll20 for the laptop I'm signed in as Aver.
Yes, and
That would be exactly. Yep.
I assigned Altus through Avers.
I love how my avatar is a beefy, bearded man.
By the way, I just want to throw this out there. I have dark vision up to 120 feet.
Perfect. Does anybody not have dark vision or night vision?
I have dark vision up to 120 feet.
Okay, can you all see the nameplates now?
Yep.
Okay. That makes that easy. All right, so as you guys enter the dungeon, it is through a rock face made of a black rock that nobody knows what it is. It does
What a-
not look like it's from this plane.
I had to zoom in considerably, but I can see the nameplates now.
Okay.
So, yeah, all right.
I'll let you guys take a minute to look around the map, and then we shall begin. But first, I'm going to go grab a drink.
Yeah, no doubt. So I can pretty much see this entire room right now.
I will say I can see a pretty good portion of it.
Like almost the whole room. Like 2/3 of it.
Oh,
I just want to let you guys know that at the start of the first round of each in combat, I get an additional 10 feet of movement, but I also add my wisdom modifier to my initiative rolls, so I will most likely be first in any combat scenario with us.
okay.
So what would that put your maximum initiative with the natural 20 at?
Oh, 27.
Okay, not bad.
For the moment.
Okay, so as you guys enter, the
I
dungeon is
I
entirely
do
dark.
I do need you to settle one thing for me, Tony, real quick,
What's
because there's two versions of the Goliath. It hasn't been updated by the creator yet. There's the one that's still in 5e, which doesn't have the dark vision, but the creator's update edition, which hasn't been put out yet, has it to where he can see up to 60 feet in the dark. So, yay or nay?
Of the which
yes.
of the what? Is that
So,
not the new? Is that not the new handbook that they just came out with?
no, not yet.
Okay. Copy. All right, so I can see just about like 2/3 of this, by the way, in here. So as we're entering in, I'm definitely going to give myself a perception check here.
If Tony replied to me, I did not hear him.
Tony?
Okay, I need you to be a little more specific on what you're looking for and looking at. Perception. Are you just looking around the area, or are you just glancing around?
Well, I'm looking in the area for um, things that aren't things that are easily missed.
Okay, so you're checking the ground and the distance. Are you checking the roof?
I'm inspecting the 120 feet of this area is dark. Yes, no.
Okay, so there is a blurry line that makes a pool of water.
Hmm.
All right, put your thing back up. Okay. Looking out to there, you can see that there is a water spring that has water movements, but not creature movements in it.
Okay.
And then down there, you can see a crate or something right about here.
Okay.
You can't tell exactly how big it is or what it is, but it's there.
Copy. All right. Um. All right. Well,
And then right here, there's a pile of debris.
copy. I explain what I see to the party.
How do you wish to proceed?
We don't know what we're going to encounter in here, and we should probably not go all willy nilly.
No, we should
Uh,
proceed with caution.
I agree. I think. Let's see here. I'm gonna go check out this rubble over here.
Okay.
But it is dark, so I would like to be stealthy while I do it.
Okay. Quiet enough, although your steps still make an echo off the ground.
Um I would like to inspect the rubble for figuring out what it is. What is this rubble? Is it falling from the ceiling? Is it old structure?
It looks like old furniture made of wood with extreme dry rot.
Mm, okay. All right.
You said there's water, right?
Yeah.
Should we go investigate the body of water?
Hmm. I'd like to pull out my map and see what the map shows, where the treasure in here is, and maybe if there's any information on that map as to our dungeon that we're in.
Okay.
All right. Screen is going to click and move here in a minute. It says that the treasure is down in this area.
Copy. Alrighty. So it seems like we definitely have a decent distance. I can see the body of water on the map. Seems like we have a decent distance to get down in here. I'd like to listen, see if I can hear anything. Are there any? I noticed my footsteps echoed, and I was pretty silent. Is there any other noises that I can pick up?
You hear water trickling down the wall into the body of water, and it sounds like the body of water is trickling off somewhere else in the distance.
Right. Hmm. How do you think we proceed, Altus?
I say we should press forward and check the water to see where it leads to. It appears to be, leading off somewhere.
Let's do it. Do you move up, Altus? I can move you if you need.
I just had to get myself over there. Thanks.
Yeah, I got you.
How do you do it again?
You just
Left click once, left click a second time.
or
There
you
you go.
can just where it says select. Like if you look on the left, it'll have some options like a hand, a draw. If you just click the mouse cursor one, it'll be select. You should just be able to drag without having to double click. All right. Well, from the distance that I'm at here,
Oh,
I'm not going to go right up to the water. I'm about 20 feet, 25 feet back. I can see a decent distance further here into the water. I should be able to notice that it continues.
Yes.
Hmm. Okay. Do I notice anything over here?
Nope. Minus the.
Just that crate.
Yep.
Copy. Is it a barrel or a crate? My bad. It was a barrel, right?
It is a crate.
Copy.
Let me put it on the board.
Do we notice anything with the water? We just see that the water is just moving. It's still, or
The water seems normal.
right. Well, I'm not looking to get wet, and it seems as if it continues on that direction. Maybe we should. There is a crate down that way. Maybe we should go take a peek at it. Maybe if it's hard to get into, Ginger, you could use your crowbar to pop it open.
ah, yes. Good thing we took it with us, right?
Hmm.
It might reveal maybe what creatures are living in here.
My experience in knowing nature, dungeons don't just have nothing in them.
Oh, there it is.
Altus, how would you like to be next to me? Like in relative to the party, how would you like to be moved?
I moved myself.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I just moved you. is is that crate moving?
No. I am moving it because my character went behind it.
Oh. Well, I'm pretty close to it. I'm not going to walk up to it. I'm what, 30 feet from it. I'd like to take a little bit of a look at it, like do a perception check on it.
It is a standard crate.
Oddly standard, or just standard.
No, just an everyday chest. No, it is not a
Other-
trap chest. I'm not that evil.
he's
Yet.
like he's like first chest mimic.
I don't know. I feel like we should still poke it with a stick just to make sure.
Go right ahead.
You guys should have been part of my first gimmick D&D that I did, because my friends wanted me to do the D300 roll, and literally when I was rolling for it, they did sadly have
mimic.
to encounter a mimic. Yep.
It happens. It happens. You know.
I've encountered one. I don't trust them.
Simichu looks
It
and
seems
says,
to look pretty fine. I mean, maybe we pop it on open. Pop that
would
crate
you like
open,
for me
Ginger.
to break it open and chop it in half in case it's a monster?
Mm.
Do you want me to chop it in half, or are we just gonna open and hope for the best?
We're just gonna damage contents. I think you have a crowbar. I think you just pop it open, Ginger. You scared, dwarf?
Me? Scared? Never. Never heard of it.
Well, prove
Alright,
it.
I'm gonna get in front of it and I wanna use my crowbar and open it.
As she gets ready to pop it open, I'm going to stand behind her in case I need to grab and pull her back.
And Simichu is standing on the other side.
Trying to
Strength.
figure out where do I roll for this.
You see where it
Yeah.
gives your plus to strength. Just click that. Using your crowbar. That's probably what it would be. Correct?
Strength
Correct.
roll.
Yeah, so
It takes you a minute as the lock begins to creak, crunch, and then it snaps with a ping. And then the lid opens with your force.
I did it correctly.
What do you see in there?
Sorry,
You
my
will
stuff froze
see,
up on me.
That wasn't right, but you're all right, huh?
looking inside, you can see the corpse of a. Okay, let me rephrase this. You see the skeleton of a very large creature.
Can I see it from where I'm at?
Not entirely.
Now?
Yes. Roll a knowledge or survival check. Yep. Let me pull that up. You notice that it looks like a corpse that had been reanimated by necromancy and then locked in here.
I explained what I just seen, and I am taking steps back. Close it.
You said we closed it, or am I closing it?
I'm telling you to close it.
Alright, I'm gonna close it. Sorry.
What I am actually going to do, right at the front of it, is I'm going to lay a hunting trap down in front of it.
I'm gonna take a step back.
The skeleton does not do anything besides lay there dead.
Okay.
I'm going to pour out my bottle of oil all over it.
Setting the cave ablaze, are we?
Yep.
Is that really necessary?
Absolutely. There is no way that I'm going to let some sick animation of nature sit around like this.
All right, do as you will.
Everyone should take a step back.
Just gonna stand back here just a little bit.
Put myself over here.
I'm also going to take a little step back. I'm going to, but before I did dip my arrow in some of that oil. Anybody have a torch?
I have one.
Maybe we can get it
Salmon
to spark with
points.
my tinderbox instead.
Salmon Chew will point at it.
What?
Salmon Chew will point at it and say bolt.
Oh, he does? Is that what you said, that he points at it and says bolt?
And it catches ablaze.
Okay, show off. Now I have an arrow dipped in. You know what? I walk up to the fire, I dip my arrow in it, and I shoot my arrow across the water as far as I can, which that's only 145, so I'm just aiming in this direction and shoot it.
It flies out over the water, and the water looks normal under the light.
Beautiful. Well, at least I didn't let it go to waste.
No, now instead you shot it across the lake into a wall.
Yep, I am perfectly fine with that. I got some detailed information from that. So it just shot into a wall?
Yes.
Alright, so we know that it's just a body of water there. I say we continue onward. We will let that burn out.
Before we proceed, I'm going to make a perception check based on my divine sense to see if I can feel anything evil inside.
You get nothing back besides there's a corpse that is at rest.
No, the dungeon. What am I sensing from the dungeon?
Oh! Roll a will save.
21.
No, not a
He
check.
said a will
A
save.
saving.
Wisdom save, you said?
Yeah.
Or charisma? Because you said will, so... What do you mean, Annabelle?
7.
You are a little stirred up, and you can sense the unnatural dead are not at rest.
Don't worry about that sound.
That's a life 360 ping.
Yes, it is. Lets me know that Abers made it to
Phone is
his other
battery.
destinations. But the undead are here and about, and they are not resting.
This is not good. We should definitely keep our wits about. Let's continue forward. Keep your weapons drawn. As I pull out my bow and keep it readied.
I pull out my my battle axe. My great axe, sorry.
Let's continue forward. Altus, I
I've
think
readied
you
my
and
sword
Ginger
and
should
shield.
lead the pack.
Yes, it would be good for me to lead. I'll be able to sense the undead if they draw nearer to us.
I'll follow right behind. Be on guard.
Do I see anything at the entrance here?
Give me just a second. I am getting you guys set up for your next apocalypse.
I swear this child seems like she doesn't get fed at all.
That's me. And my bird. We're both bad pieces of shit. He's always asking for bites. I'm always asking for bites.
Well, we have an automatic cat feeder, but her little her bowl is always like kind of filled up.
Mm-hmm.
Every time the cat feeder dispenses food, she like bolts for it, like she hasn't eaten in years. I'm like, Jesus, kid.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
I love those cat videos. Those are so funny.
I'm just amazed that here in February she's going to be 16 years old.
Dang. No, we found out our bird's like, what, 21, 22, I think?
He's 21.
Okay, so I need to go back over here. This one.
Ava and I have two animals and one that we're babysitting.
Huh.
The loaf of cat.
The loaf of
Mischief.
cat.
Yep. Well, she was sitting by my bed one day when I was talking to one of my friends on FaceTime,
Mm-hmm.
and like her back was facing towards me, so you couldn't really see her head. And my friend just blurted out randomly during our conversation. She goes, "Why do you have a loaf of bread, sitting on your bedside there?" I was like, "Loaf of bread?" And I
That's
just happened to
funny.
look and I see my cat because she's an orange tabby. And I was like, no, that's my cat, Mischief.
That's funny.
So that is her nickname. She is the loaf of cat.
That's great.
And then we have our ouch mouse, Freddy, the hedgehog.
Okay,
Ouch mouse. Love
I
that.
am ready. All right. What now?
Want to go a little bit more forward and then do a
Yeah.
perception check to see if we see anything.
Yeah, we're just going to keep moving forward here, keeping our eyes peeled.
You do not see anything.
So you want to go about right here.
Where do you want to go?
Right here.
Okay. You still don't notice anything. Everything looks okay still.
I'm going to go up this way so I can get a good
Okay.
angle where I'm at right now. And everything's still good here, right?
Yes.
All right, let's keep moving forward.
Okay.
Is Altus keeping up, or did Altus get scared?
I thought I was keeping up. There we go.
Nope. Everything still looks okay.
I'm going to make another divine sense check to see if we're maybe getting closer to whatever I felt earlier.
The wall right here blocks you from seeing that point. This wall. Yep, if I can. Yeah, the wall blocks you just barely. And what did you roll?
20, not natural.
You can sense the dead are close.
We're getting closer to the undead.
All right. We should
Be
definitely
ready.
proceed with caution.
Perception. Like to see what I can see from here. He says that he can sense them. I'm looking for anything I can see.
And as you look, make a fright check. Is that thing in a citizen? Um,
Of being scared. Yeah, check.
yeah.
Yeah, it would be like, so it would be charisma, right?
Okay.
Because you'd be going against intimidation, so it would be a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Charisma, or if it's a spell,
Right.
a magical, it would be a wisdom. All depends.
What you see in front of you is a undead white.
An undead what?
A white.
A white?
Undead
Wait.
zombie,
Oh,
essentially.
bat. Um. So, as it's processing very, very slowly through my mind in time, it's not moving very fast. Give me 1 second. Just by the way, while I'm in darkness, I have invisible condition to any creature that relies on dark vision to see me. Just putting that out there.
The undead don't. They can smell you.
I could smell you.
There's no dog too.
Sorry, I was just making sure because obviously I just added some new things here, so I wasn't sure if I had that yet or not. I don't. I whispered to them in a very low voice. Zombies ahead.
All right, let's all roll initiative.
Yeah. Let's go. See where it says initiative? Hun,
Yes, sorry, my brain's like
you're good.
not working. Yes.
Big match was natty larger.
Why didn't my initiative roll come through on this side?
I'm
I have no idea.
okay. I'm
Oh
okay
wait,
with it.
were you rolling for Shimu over there?
Yeah, same with you.
Yeah, that's why.
It didn't even roll his initiative. You'll just have to manually add, but whatever.
Okay, well, so that result is a 24.
Bet.
I mean, your first initial roll there was an at 20, so
Yeah. All right, and I hate when my Discord mutes me. Okay, so
Depending
we've
on
got
No, actually not Druid Bill.
Eleanor.
No, I am a ranger. Gloomstalker. This is Dungeons and Dragons,
Then
Kendra.
we have Dan and Chill. Then we will have Ginger. And then we will have Altus. And then we will have Skeleton 1, 8. All right. That is the turntable. We are now in initiative. First up is going to be Falinor. What do you do?
Well, first things first, I'm going to use my new bow. The one that I can see straight ahead, right in the middle, right there, that I
Yep.
seen. I'm gonna shoot. Hold on. I'm gonna shoot my short bow at him.
Okay.
Um, wait. Actually, hold on here. At first, I'm going to. I have 45 as my walking speed right now because this is the first round.
Okay.
First, I'm gonna move. So that's gonna move 25 feet. bringing me in 90. I'm going to use my hunter's mark
All right.
on him as my bonus action. And since I just used... Oh, goodness, that was loud. Who does that go bad like that?
It definitely did not come from me.
Let's see. Sorry here. So I used hunter's mark.
What is the tip of your arrow made out of?
I mean, what are traditional arrow tips?
Okay.
They're nothing special. It's what I'm able to gather from the area. Yeah, all right, sorry. So I use that as my bonus action. My bad, guys.
Yep.
I strike with the short bow, the bow that I have, right?
Yep. Make your attack.
Yeah, I definitely crit. Am I right? Did I crit?
It's crit damage doesn't matter to undead.
Is this true?
That's what I'm double checking currently, but
I don't think that's the case. But it's also this also is +1 to that, so it's actually a 30. I forgot to add the +1.
so you
From the
will
ability for
hit. Go
yeah.
ahead and roll your damage.
It's going to be +1 to damage from the bow.
Yep.
Is it not a crit? Tony?
I'm double checking up on reading real quick.
All right.
Doesn't say that it's immune to critical, so I
Right.
will allow the critical.
I was going to say, okay, so then that'd be 10 plus my hunter's mark, being 2 plus my dreadful strike. Which would be 7. Dreadful strike, by the way, is psychic damage.
What is your total damage?
Let me do some math
And
here. I gotta look at these.
then I need to know what amount of it is magical.
What's magical? Technically everything from the bow.
Okay.
And then psychic damage from the dreadful strike, and then force damage from hunter's mark. So
Yep.
two damage is force, right? 10 damage is what? Piercing from a magical item, so not magical, but so 10's piercing, 2 is force, and 7 is psychic. Yeah.
Okay. So 10 is piercing.
Mm-hmm. 2 is force,
Right?
and 7 is psychic.
All right. It is still alive.
And then from there, I am going to move. I already moved 25, so that'd be 30, 35, 40, 45, which is my movement. Boom.
Okay.
So that would end my turn.
What is the range on that? I don't even have to move. All right. Firebolt. 17. Hit. And I'll take 3. All right. Next up is Ginger.
I'm just gonna move 30 feet. Should put me right here.
Okay.
And
And what do
then,
you?
am I able to?
You can roughly see it.
But say, yeah, he's still kicking, isn't he? Yeah. So I'm gonna throw my hand axe at him.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can reach him.
I think I did mess up here, and there should be a little bit more damage that was dealt, to be honest.
If you figure it out, we can add it to the damage.
Copy. Yeah, it expanded one charge out of the 4, and it deals an additional 1d8 of lightning damage.
Ah,
Did I
I
do
did
that right?
not know you were using that. Yes, you will hit.
Sweet.
So that would be an additional 4. Just a quick question, because I'm pretty sure I'm right on this, though. But so when you crit, it's only off of your initial, like what the damage of the roll is before modifier. You double that,
Correct.
and only for the weapon itself. So it wouldn't be critting my dreadful strike or the lightning damage or anything else, right?
Correct.
All right, cool.
That'll
So yeah,
be.
so that was an additional 4 lightning damage to it.
All right. I will
And I
take the
just
damage off.
My bad. It's just hard bouncing between it.
It is
and I
still.
have
Yes, I did add you damage to it already.
okay. And I will end my turn because I can't really do anything else there.
Altus, it is your time to show the light.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where roughly is this thing? Right. Here, I take it.
Yep.
I'm gonna move up my 30 feet here. Yeah, we'll have to go right there and kind of enclose that area. I am going to. Where is it? I'm going to cast Bless on myself, Sammy, and Ginger.
Okay. And what does that do?
Bless gives them a. Whenever they make an attack, they also an attack roll. They also roll an additional D4 to that roll for their hit. If they have to make a saving throw, they roll an additional D4 for saving throws as well.
Okay.
Nice. Thank you.
And then as a bonus action, I am going to use my divine favor, which gives my weapon a additional 1d4 radiant damage.
How long does that last?
Up to a minute.
Okay. How many times can you use that per day?
Divine favor is a spell cast, so it uses a spell slot, and I have 3 for the moment.
Okay.
And then bless is a concentration up to a minute.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
That will be it.
Okay. It is their turn. If I do the right buttons. 30. And 30. I did not put their hit points in correctly. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
The white can move. Okay. That is the end of their turn. Fallonward, it is your turn.
Beautiful. Okay. I'm going to shoot my bow directly here. See
Okay.
that? With Hail of Thorns. And I'm going to cast, and I'm going to use 2 of the charges of the Storm Bow.
Okay.
To double the damage done.
And where are you hitting again?
Directly right here. So everyone within 5 feet is going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, let me pull that up real quick, see if they succeeded. Okay, so they're the same thing. The skeleton will fail it.
Yes, it will.
And the white will succeed.
Okay, so the white will take half damage.
All right, what is the damage?
16.
All right, which means it takes
Piercing damage.
Oh, piercing?
Correct. And my hunter's mark goes on that one that I have marked as well. This gentleman.
Okay, what's the damage on that?
6 force.
It is still alive, and the skeleton takes the full amount of that. That's 26. Perfect. Everybody is still alive.
Do I notice the skeletons or any of them having a torch on them? Let me do a quick perception check.
No.
All
They
right,
do
I
not
wouldn't have
have-
known anyways.
You're too frightened in the back of the pack.
Okay, so I've already used my action. Somebody's echoing. Tony, it's you.
What?
You were echoing. You're good now.
All right.
Right. I'm going to move and end my turn.
Okay. And then I need to add a D4, you said, right?
Say it again.
For attack rolls, right? The bless?
Whenever you make an attack roll, as long as the spell continues, you always roll d4.
Okay. That makes that an attack of 16, which means I will hit. Okay. You stepped up. Yeah. Okay. One attack. Okay. All right. Ginger, it is your turn now.
Okay. So I'm gonna move. So first, I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna induce rage,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna move right here. That's my 30 feet, and I'm gonna attack him with my great axe.
One thing I
This one?
see with moving over there, though,
The
wouldn't that
attack of
drop in?
opportunity from this one.
Yeah. You would impose an attack opportunity against you from that one.
Would I?
Yep,
Yep.
because you walked right past this one right here.
Yeah. Unless you can, yeah, like slip under my legs if you're small enough.
How tall are you?
Altus would be 8 feet.
No, I'm not that short.
All right. So you want to continue over to this one, or do you want to attack the first one?
Budget, I'll attack that first one then.
Okay. I
I'll
will
just
set
ignore
you
my
back.
rolls.
Okay. I'll
Well,
let
do
you
you want
use
me to
that
keep the
attack.
same? We'll keep the same rolls, but
Yep.
for that
Go
one.
ahead, roll for damage.
The weapon will have the damage. You can click that and it'll roll it for you. Oh, she did already. 12.
Yep. All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, I'll end it right there.
All right. Altus.
All right. I am going to move. Okay. Up over here, going around Ginger to place myself next to these two here, and I will swing at the weight.
All right. Go ahead and swing.
So, here we go. There is my.
You will miss.
I still need to do my D4.
Even with the 4, you would miss.
Damn.
Oh no.
Bonus action, then I will do my unarmed strike.
Okay.
Ooh,
You failed.
Oh no, Altus,
Yep.
no.
failed miserably.
You got up close to it, and it was just so large and powerful. You just shriveled.
It was just disgusting looking. I didn't want to touch it.
Exactly.
Anything else?
That will be it.
All right, Skeleton 1's turn. He will attempt to hit you with his short sword. Does a 17 hit?
No. I shrugged that off. No touchy.
Ah.
Yep.
All right. That is his turn. All right. The White's turn.
I look at him menacingly.
He will hit you.
No, he's like, finally, I can deal damage to this party.
You will take 8 points of damage. And his second attack will miss as you feel a dark necrotic energy come across your body.
Ew.
All right, that's the Skeleton 1 and the White. Skeleton 2 will attack Ginger.
Oh no. Not the face.
Oh, nerd.
Anything but the face. Oh no.
It does not hit you.
Ha 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 ha.
All right, back to Falinor.
All right, yeah, I mean, I'm out here. We doing things. We sweating. 360 no scoping over here. Well, I'm going to attack him again.
All right, roll to attack. .
I'm gonna use my bow. Roll it out.
You miss.
+1, so it would be 13.
You still miss.
Bet.
So his AC is 14 plus.
Yes. His AC is 14.
Who said they had a torch earlier? Did somebody ever pull that out? No one ever pulled that out. Okay.
Nope.
Well, what I'm going to do. Hmm. Well,
All
I'm going to end my turn.
right. The Salmon Chew's turn to attack. He will hit. And damage. Skeleton is still alive. Ginger,
Son of
your
a
turn.
biscuit. I'm just gonna attack him and give him my great axe, the one right in front of me.
All right. Attack.
And then it's still the D4, right?
You will hit.
And then damage.
It will die.
Yes.
Nice swing,
Then-
dwarf.
Anything else for your turn?
Thank you. I'm gonna move right up 15 next to Altus in front of this other one. And then I will end my turn.
All right. Altus.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna swing at the weight again.
Roll it.
Try to pick the right one here. Nope.
You will miss.
No, he chose the wrong one. Did you not?
No, I hit my.
Oh, okay. All right. Oof. Even with the +4.
Bonus
yeah.
action.
Uh-huh.
You will hit. Roll for damage.
Nice.
5 plus. I don't think it's going to factor in. Yeah, it did not. Where? Stop it.
What's your total damage? Did you have anything to add to it?
Yeah, so it'll be 5 plus 2 from the radiant for a total of 7.
All right. The radiance on your hand.
The radiant's basically just whopping him. The holy fist of justice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strength bludgeoning damage
Nice.
with the radiant damage on top of that.
Anything else?
That will be it.
All right. Skeleton one's turn. Skeleton one will hit you.
Who exactly?
You.
Okay.
You will take an additional 12 points of damage.
Oh,
Good thing you got those health
Uh,
potions on you.
this is true.
All right. Now it is the
You
wight's
said how?
turn.
You said how much?
12.
12.
1 second.
What is that, like a third of your health?
It's gonna take a decent chunk. I am going to use my stone's reaction though.
Nice, beautiful.
mm.
I was waiting for it.
Yep.
Such a clutch
So,
aspect of Goliath.
Yep. So as the skeleton attacks me, Ultis summons the power of the mountains to basically, make his skin turn stonish to reduce the damage. So 7 plus 2, 9. I'm gonna reduce it by 9.
Nice.
So 3 damage. A huge roll off that.
Oh yeah.
You ready for the next set of attacks?
Yep.
Ooh. The white criticaled on you.
On who?
Oh,
Ultis.
Yeah. The only person is me. He would have to
Wait,
move up.
but 20 doesn't. I mean, nat 20 isn't a nat crit, is it? It still has to be plus 10 of AC. Am I wrong?
I don't know.
When it comes to
Depend.
attacks, nat 20s aren't always critical, but critical fails are always critical fails.
It depends upon what ruling you're using. If it's 5e, nat 20s are always critical. If it's
Well, I thought 5e no longer always crits.
I don't know. However we want to run it out, I just need to know before I try to roll up damage.
No, it says at least from what I'm seeing here, in 5e, natural 20s on an attack roll is a critical hit, which means it always hits regardless of modifiers or target's AC.
Yep.
Copy.
Okay.
Well, that we're doing 5e, so that means that's obviously
And what does that
GM makes
what does
the
that do
call.
for the damage?
So according to 5e,
Yeah.
you roll the damage die twice and you add them together.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. 5e doesn't double it. 5e you roll the damage die twice,
Oh.
and then you add whatever modifiers afterwards.
18 more points of damage on the first attack.
I am knocked out at the moment.
Are you at 0?
Yeah.
Okay. You go limp. It will step up. Ginger's turn.
Oh no, the snow. It's my turn to attack.
No, your turn to be attacked.
Oh.
It just got real.
Oh no.
What?
Ah,
That hits?
no,
I didn't think
Ginger
so.
got safe. All right, Falinor's turn.
Hmm.
What you doing, Falinor?
I'm gonna hit him with my bow while casting Ensnaring Strike.
All right. How long does that take to cast?
It's concentration. Up to 1 minute. And it's immediate. It'll happen immediately after. So it's a bonus action, so I don't have to use it unless it actually hits.
Okay.
Which you take immediately after hitting a creature with a weapon.
Roll to attack.
How large is this thing that I'm looking at that I'm attacking?
Standard human sized.
Copy. So give me 1 second. Let me go to my actions. That's crazy.
You miss.
That's actually wild. Okay. Well, that's super unfortunate. Well, I guess I don't have to cast that.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Yes.
The knocked out one has the healing potions.
I know. Gonna move. And end my turn.
All right. He will hit. And damage.
What up, Clay?
All right. Ginger, your turn.
I'm gonna again hit that one right in front of me with my great axe.
Okay. You will hit.
Can she crit off that? That's a 20 total.
That's only 6 over AC.
No, that's cool. It's cool. Just wondering.
Roll for damage.
I was being slow.
You're good. It is still alive.
My boy Altus.
Darn it.
My boy. Where's our cleric?
Is an unarmed strike a bonus action or no?
Yeah.
We also have cleave.
Is that a bonus action too? I thought
But
that was an action.
But you didn't call it. You just said that you were hitting, so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it says if you hit one that you can. Oh, yeah, I don't know. How would you interpret that? Can you call cleave after? Once you know you got the first hit? It says if you hit a creature with a melee attack roll using this weapon, you can make an attack roll with the weapon again, a second creature within 5 feet of the first. That is also within your reach on a hit on the
Roll
second
the
creature.
roll to hit it. See if you make it.
Okay.
Did she roll damage though? She did, right? Yeah, 6.
Ooh, you hit.
Nice.
she hit the first one and the second one.
7 damage.
That'll be 3. It's still alive.
I'm just questioning. Did Ginger use rage?
Yes.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah, I did. All right. With that, I'll end my turn though.
Did you
All right.
actually select it on your? Okay,
Yes.
all right, so it'll factor it in then.
Altus, what is your unconscious body doing? Do you need to make any rolls?
Yep. I did my death save, got a 12, so I succeeded my first.
Perfect. All right. Skeleton 1.
What a roll!
The skeleton will hit you.
Hit me, right? Or
Yeah,
Yes. 11 points of damage.
darn.
And now it is the white's turn.
it's hit the last 2 fucking rounds.
What's your AC?
Me?
First attack misses.
My AC is 15.
Oh
Oh,
no,
shit.
Please tell me that's not me.
that's
It
you.
is.
Damaged.
Damn,
Is that legit? Oh my god.
damn.
Oh, that hurts. I'm still alive, but barely.
10 points.
Of more damage.
Yes.
Girl's done.
Huh?
Doesn't your
Total
health go up with rage?
I don't think rage does
No.
anything for my health.
It depends. There's certain things where you can have temporary, but that's a certain path you'd have to take. That 10 takes you out.
Yeah, I was at 2 with that 25.
Oh, wait, what? You didn't take 25
No.
damage
Yeah, you only took 21 damage.
in total. So you took that 25 was to hit you.
Oh, okay. I thought that was damage. I was like,
How much damage have you? So okay, no. So you took 11 damage your first time, and then you just took 10 damage your second time.
Yep, for a total of 21.
Love. Unlock the door on your way out.
I'm like, ain't no way. I'm about to have to fucking hit. All right.
All right. Are you alive or are you dead?
oh man, I'm trying to.
You only took 21 points of damage in total.
My brain's not braining right now.
Just put yourself to full health, and then do
That's what I'm
21
trying to do.
damage. Well, no, because did she get hit prior? She's been
Yes.
getting missed. But what? Oh, goodness, woman.
She was
took-
hit.
And I took 21 damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm at 17 health. We're good. So I'm still alive.
All right. All right. Skeleton, white, Falinor.
Yep, that's me. I'm going to attack a same target I've been trying to hit this whole time.
Roll the hit.
And okay, so I crit, correct?
It's 11 over, so I'll allow it. Roll the
Beautiful.
damage, then roll additional damage. Additional.
+6. So that's 10. Hold on. And then my hunter's mark. That's 15. Plus, now that I know I hit, I am going to cast Ensnaring Strike.
And what does that do?
It as it hits the target, it grasps vines. Grasping vines appear on it, and they have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Let me pull up its strength real quick.
By the way, it's a saving throw of 13.
Succeeded.
Okay. The vines shrivel away, and the spell ends. But I am going to use my second use of the Dreadful Strike
Okay.
to deal an additional 10 psychic damage.
So 25 altogether. You defeat the big bad.
Bet.
By 1 point.
That's all I needed. It's like I said, if I didn't miss my last two. Beautiful. And since my strike took that down, I'm allowed to just use a bonus action without it counting as one of my uses for Hunter's Mark again, by the way.
Okay.
But I already used my bonus and attack action this round, so it can just next time that I'm using it within this combat cycle.
All right. Anything else for your
And
turn?
yeah, I'm actually going to move 5, 10, 15. That should be 35 right there. All right, cool. And end my turn. I did also forget to do the 1d8 of electric damage for hitting it. Just gonna throw it out there. Yeah, so I did a little more than just 1 damage. I beat him by. And then also plus 1 more damage because of the bow.
Okay. All right. 7-2 will miss. Ginger, take it down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going at it.
All right.
That's a crit, right?
Yep.
Roll one
Which means I
more.
rolled my damn.
Roll more, an additional 1d12 plus 5.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, sorry, wrong die. You said D12.
Yep. But that works either way. You're good. That's still a 5. You rolled a 5, so it's
Combat has ended.
beautiful.
Yay!
All right, I run up to Altus and I grab a health potion, rummaging through his pack, and I pour it into his mouth.
Switch back over here. Nope, I didn't need to do that one.
How about that for the start of the first dungeon?
Not bad.
It was great.
I'm also going to. So I gave him a health potion. What kind of state's he in right now? I'm gonna roll a medicine check to see if I can interpret his condition.
What is your condition, Altus?
As soon as I can. 4 plus 2. Son of a. I am up and about.
You worried me there, Altus.
Oh, this you're alive.
The undead are always a challenge.
Well, don't worry.
I
We
guess
took him
so.
down. I'd like to inspect the body of that big boy.
I want to grab my hand axe that I threw.
You can pull it out of its chest. You don't notice anything about it besides that it was undead. Its weapons are normal.
Hmm. Nothing on its body.
Nope.
And
No goodies.
the skeletons.
Again, just the weapons that they use, but nothing else.
Copy. What's the rest of this room look like? I'd like to investigate to see if there's anything nefarious going on in the area.
There is nothing nefarious in here. Those were the only things in here. The only other thing is the 2 rubble piles up here above you to the north.
Gonna look at this rubble pile over here. This one straight ahead of me. Rummage through it a little more. See if it's the same furniture style or what. See if there's anything hidden in there. Maybe some type of totem or.
Exact same style of rebel pile. Nothing else additional.
And same with the one over here.
Yep.
Copy. What's our state here, guys? How do you guys feel? What should we do here? Obviously, Altus needs to heal a little bit more.
We can
I'd
take
say
a
you
short
took
break
some-
before we proceed.
I think a short rest could be in order. How long are you thinking?
Mm. How long are the short rests?
4 hours, I
Um,
think.
A short rest can be anywhere between an hour to 4 hours.
So do we want to do like 2 hours or 2.5 hours right in the middle?
Down with that. Yeah, let's do a short rest. We should keep our wits
Okay.
about us.
Yeah, rest but still be on high alert. Are we supposed to roll the die?
No, so when you hit short rest, it'll tell you like hit die 1d10 plus 2 or something along those lines. So you select one of those and then it'll pull it up and show you that you're getting one of those heals.
You can use up to a number of dice depending upon how much you want to use.
But mine says like 1d12 plus 3, so total 3.
All
No,
right, you
so-
guys
so-
gain 950 XP off of that.
So how that works is you can roll those dice 3 times when you do a short rest. You can
Okay, so I
use
roll-
you can use all 3 of them at once, or you can use 1 or 2. But that's the amount that you have for a short rest. After you use those up, anytime you take a short rest, you will not heal much HP back.
Okay.
How close does that bring you guys up to next level?
500 XP
This,
away.
this.
Okay.
You said it was how much?
950 XP.
So because we are all at the same, so we should all be at like 2250 into level 3.
Yep.
Beautiful. How are you doing on health there, Altus?
Did you check your messenger?
No,
I should be good.
You should be
A potion
good.
a potion or 2, and I should be in fighting form again.
Beautiful. I would like to request if I could at least take 3 of those potions.
You may.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see.
She cannot access my so she does that phone. It's all the way in. All right.
And you said they were what kind of? We just got just regular health potions, right? Or you said they
Yep.
were a step above?
Two.
One step
2D.
above.
What would that be?
The next heal spell up.
I'll find them.
I'm looking. I doubt it's elixir of health because that's too far up.
Yeah.
Potion of healing greater.
Yeah, that's what it would be. So 4d4 plus 4.
Yep. Cool.
All right. What does that bring you guys' health up to?
I've been full. Ginger.
My health didn't change when I took the short rest.
You didn't
Oh,
select it correctly.
Yeah, you have to click on one of those little
Dice
squares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you hit short
I
rest.
did, and then I took.
And
I
what did
did.
it say? Automatically apply healing with dice result.
Yeah,
Because we didn't see your roll come out or anything. And when you hit take short rest, you have to click it again to confirm.
I did. And then it
See.
said short rest taken.
Let me see.
What's your health at?
The head didn't change.
It's weird. Hold on.
Did her results come in?
No.
That's weird. Hold on.
Your results aren't coming in. So let's refresh this.
How many hit points do you usually have, Altus?
28.
Ooh.
Choose these two.
All right. It wasn't coming up. Did her rolls come up at least?
No.
Oh, I see him now. Yeah. Her two. I just did her 2d12, and then I didn't even add the pluses. It's supposed to be
Okay.
what is it supposed to be? Plus what?
Plus 4.
It was like
Oh, sorry, I was thinking of the
Here.
potions. Plus 2, I believe.
Yeah, so then it'd be plus 2 on both, so that'd be plus 6, right? Because she used 2. So she'd be at 37 out of 38.
Sorry.
it should be at 37.
Yeah. Yep. I just didn't add your pluses. I just added your 2 d20s. Forgot to add the pluses. Yeah, for some reason her her short rest wasn't doing anything. Communicating. But all right. So everyone's good with their health?
Yep.
We were
I
should probably move here. Seems to be a entrance down to our south. Would you guys like to move there with me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be careful here. You know what, guys? Listen. I can cast a spell. But it could be tough. Until I take a long rest, I need at least 6 hours. So how long did we take of a rest?
Currently 2 hours.
If you guys wouldn't mind resting another 4 hours here and defending me so I can get my spells back, I will set a snare spell now. We will wait. It lasts 8 hours. I'll be able to get all of them back. We can rest four more for the full long rest. For me, at least. And then that'll give us an opportunity, just in case we need to back and use our trap.
I'm not against this plan.
Altus?
I can manage that.
Beautiful. Do we have can I put a marker down somewhere?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, hold on. I'm going to draw right here. This is my trap. I'm casting snare. It'll last 8 hours. We're going to rest 4 more, which will leave 4 hours remaining on this. I use 5 feet of rope to make into a radius on the ground, on the floor. When I'm done finished casting this spell, the rope will disappear, and the circle becomes a magical trap. This trap is nearly invisible, and it is required a successful intelligence investigation check against my spell save DC to be found. The trap is triggered when a small, medium, or large creature moves through it or in its radius, and the creature must succeed on a dexterity save throw or be magically hoisted into the air, leaving them hanging upside down 3 feet above the ground or the floor. And the creature is restrained there until the spell ends. A restrained creature, yeah, and then it goes on to what, restraint does to creatures.
All right. So you guys take the long rest now.
Crap, how do I undraw? Yeah.
Right click and then click undo.
Right click. And
Click it again.
there we go. Hold on. All right, beautiful.
There you go.
Okay. Yep, so I will finish off with my long rest. I was meditating so I would be able to still keep concentration. I don't need sleep. Okay. I think we play this one a little bit more safe, guys. We should probably peek each next entrance. It looks as if on the map, I pull out the map, that there's going to be another cavern that we're coming up to. We have to assume that something could potentially be there, and we don't know what we're going to run into yet, especially this early on in the dungeon, this high up, to already have those strong of enemies. I say we start moving forward. Remember, use this trap as needed. I am also going to... Never mind. Good.
You there?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I'm going to disguise myself.
What are you disguising yourself as?
I am casting disguise spell to appear as a skeleton.
That only changes your physical, correct?
Make yourself, including your clothes, armor, weapon, and other belongings on your person, look different upon this until the spell ends.
But not your scent.
Correct.
All right.
Let me move forward here, guys. If they decide, if I see anything and something happens, I will lead it into the trap. We should ambush anything that might be along there. I would assume I can see into here. No.
You can see
Copy.
you now see it.
Okay. I'd like to try and pick up. I've used my perception to try and pick up if it notices me or not.
It does. What is it? Perception to see.
It has to hold on for this spell. To see if they can figure out my disguise, a creature must take a study action to inspect my appearance and suggest on an investigation check against my spell save DC.
Okay. It will take time to do that. It rolls a 12. I presume that does not meet your level.
What? What takes? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what my spell save DC is. It's 13. So no, it does
Okay.
not. So it doesn't notice me, correct?
Correct. It thinks you are currently another undead.
Perfect. I'm moving. What else do I see? Anything else?
Nothing else. It's the only thing in the room.
Okay. Dude, can I depict on what it is?
It is another white.
Copy. I'm going to start walking back. Don't worry, guys. It's me. All right. So I explained to them what I have seen, and I asked them on how they would like to proceed.
Well, considering the last one was so strong, I'd say we'd take this one a little bit more carefully.
It seems to be the only thing there.
We could lure it into your trap.
How do you suggest we do that? I seen what it did to you. I don't think I could take as many hits if it snared me up. I
Is
wonder.
anyone able to shoot?
I
If it's
am going to. I'm going to drop a torch right here. I put my torch down there. Everybody back up. It's in, yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Is it that hex or one left?
It was one left. Thank you. All right, everyone, keep backing up. Altus, I think you should sit on this right side of the cave, right over here. Be ready to ambush him. Same with you, Ginger.
Where do you want me?
Behind Altus. I use my cantrip Druidcraft to light the torch with fire play. I whisper to the spirits of nature to create that effect. Are we noticing anything?
You hear it draw a weapon.
I whisper to them, be ready.
I'm gonna draw my
Seminchu, come back here. Hold on. So where it's moved right now, I have sight of that. I can see it moving backwards, correct?
Correct.
I draw my bow and shoot it.
Roll initiative.
everyone or just him?
Everyone.
That's fucking rough. What a bad roll. I mean, all right, so how does that work where I shot it to create combat? The hit happens and then I'm placed in my placement?
Yes.
Copy.
I just want to make sure I've got the placement of everybody set up.
Yep.
Okay, so
I scream to Altus as I release it as well. If need be, push him back into it.
I nod in agreement as to not give away my position.
okay. Now roll for your attack and see if you can hit it.
+1.
+1. So you will miss.
Bruh. Even on an unsuspecting target? Do I not have advantage?
AC is AC. Because it's alert of the flame.
True. All right. Let's see. Uh, yeah. Sucks.
Anything else for your turn?
Well, it's not actually my turn. I just shot that arrow, right?
Yeah, I was seeing if you were doing anything else.
No, I mean technically, I just shot the arrow. I don't think that I would have a full turn within that aspect.
I
I
think you
shot the
would
arrow.
because
It started
technically
combat.
it would technically be a turn worth of action, and then combat starts.
Okay. Um. You know what? I might. Yeah, I cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay. Any damage yet?
Wait, my bad. I don't even think I can. Oh, oh, the measure. I don't think I can't.
What's the range on it?
I mean, I would have movement. It's 90. You said it's a full turn's worth of action?
Yeah.
Let's see what that gets me. Yeah, I'll cast it now on him. It doesn't do anything. I'm just marking him. I didn't hit him, so
All right.
it's just Hunter's Mark.
It'll be its turn.
And then because that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 5, 30, 35, 40, 45. Bam. All right. Good.
Can you measure from you to it one more time, real quick?
Yeah, right now we are 115.
Perfect.
If it's working on smell, I'm still technically invisible to it. Correct?
Correct. But you are the one that shot at it.
Right. But that would invisible's condition uh
Technically, it would have to move up close enough to try and use a perception check to see if it
see
notices you.
right. And then even if it does notice me without seeing me, attack rolls against me are still at disadvantage.
Okay.
Also, technically, I actually have advantage on my attack rolls, so I do get to roll again.
All right. Go ahead and roll that again, real quick.
All right, I was gonna say I know I went for this stalker for a reason.
Nat 20.
Yeah, I know, right? +1, so 17.
You will hit on it.
Okay. Beautiful.
Aren't we doing? Are we still doing the quit rules for 5e for the nat 20?
Yeah.
Because I'm on disadvantage, I've got to do the 22 one.
This would be correct. All right, so I hit for 12 off of that. And since Hunter's Mark is there, so that's 12. That's 14. There's also +1 to that bow because of the effect of it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 15. And I'm also going to opt for my Dreadful Strike to make it 20.
It will take 10.
Not all of that was Even
Yeah, I
psychic
applied all the
damage?
differences.
Okay, for psychic and everything.
Yep, I applied all the differentials.
Copy.
All right, but I will still hit you with a 22 in total.
How would you hit me?
The roll's just above your set because I had to roll at disadvantage. The first one would be a 22 in total. The second one was a natural 20.
It can see me?
Yes.
True. Okay, so at disadvantage, so it still hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That will be for 15.
What type of damage?
Piercing. Arrow.
Oh, he shot me with an arrow.
Yep.
All right, hold on 1 second. Where is my reaction? Okay. All right. How much?
12. Not 12. 15. Ugh.
So, what did he roll to actively look for me to see me?
The fact that you hit him, so he shot to hit it because you were a skeleton undead. Thinking of territory battles of the undead.
Well, because I moved out of its sight, right, and then moved back up and shot him. Conceptually, okay, and he was moving away, so from behind. I know you rolled 2 hit, but I'm just not sure where the roll was for him to actually see me. Am I making sense?
Little bit, but at the same time not. If let's try to figure this out real quick.
So he basically he used his disguise to basically wander. The white didn't notice him. So in order for the white to even make an attack roll towards him, thinking that it was him, it would have to first go and investigate where the attack came from, and would have to make a perception check to notice that it actually was him that hit him at disadvantage before it could make an attack.
Okay. So
On top of my trait of Gloomstalker, which is that's giving me when I'm in
Yeah,
the invisible
right.
condition.
Yeah, that's why I said he would have to do all of it at disadvantage because of his
Right.
Gloomstalker ability. I just kind of shortened and condensed it.
Right.
okay, so perception at disadvantage has see that it was you, and then what else would it have to roll?
So first, it would have to make an investigation check to see uh, if there's anyone else other than that skeleton, and then it would need to make the perception check to basically notice that it was him that hit him. So it would have to investigate the area to find out what exactly happened. So it would have to actually move closer to him, and then it would have to perceive that that's not a skeleton and it's actually an enemy before it makes the attack. Those are the 2 checks that the white would have to make on technical terms.
Okay. But what the white did was shoot at what had figured would shot at him. Because each segment of this is a territory. This
Okay.
segment territory is different than this segment's territory. Because the white did see the skeleton come in, then come out. Did not perceive that it was a human in disguise, though.
Right, out of sight, and then went up. And as it was turned around, it took arrows to the back. So then it would have to turn around and investigate the aspect of, can it even?
It's facing this direction. It's looking at the fire.
So what Tony is explaining is each of the undead have their own zones that they are
Yep.
supposed to protect.
Right. I can understand that. So, are you saying that he drew its sword and was walking backwards, looking at the fire?
No.
Okay.
Bow, he was here. He
Yep.
walked backwards to here with his bow out. The fire was lit. Then comes an arrow that hits it. It returned the arrow on the same path.
So basically, it just blind shot towards the direction that it was shooting at. Well, shot at.
So then that wouldn't directly be to me then.
Because the minimum range on the bow is 150.
Right.
But
And
I
if
have to
it's
roll a
just,
percentile.
But it's also maybe because if it's just taking a random shot in a straight line, where was, even if its end result is somewhere, I mean, a slight deviation can be feet off above me at the end of the cave. So like if he guaranteed that he 100% seen me and then he was directly attacking at me, then yes, but just shooting randomly into the dark, I'm not sure how that would, maybe a percentile to see if it actually would hit, and then how would that be determined?
It can see 120 in the dark, same as you.
But it can't see me because I have an invisible condition because it can see in the dark. So technically, it cannot see me unless it was to roll, which again to see me, which it failed the first time. Yeah. So it would have to rely, if it's using its sight, it would have to rely on then a check to even be able to see if it can see me in because I have the invisibility for anyone that has dark vision.
Yeah, the perception.
All right, so perception at disadvantage, correct?
Yep.
And then percentile. 16. Okay, so 16. Does that see you?
I think. Let me see. Hold on.
Because it would be based off the DC of the spell and stuff combined.
It wouldn't necessarily be off of the spell right now because this is a trait for the invisibility.
Gotcha.
That would be for him to determine. Then this is just if he can see me, right? He's doing a perception check just to see if he can see anything. And let me see. Where is my feet? It's my gloom stalker.
Because if he can't see you, then it's percentiles, and I'm going to have you call either high or low, whatever you call. If it's opposite of that, you're good.
Oh, 50%'s crazy.
Yep. And normally that's either a D20 or a D100, whatever the DM wants to use.
Right.
1 to 50, 51 to 100.
Okay. What am I looking for? Why can't I find it right now?
Your feet.
Gloomstalker. Yeah. It's let's see. Site. Um I mean, I'm just invisible. It's not going to see me.
Okay, so then it would be a percentile.
And
Let's
then if it does, then it would be at disadvantage.
okay.
Yep, which he rolled the disadvantage roll.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Give me a 20 percentile range of X and X on which it would hit you. I'll let you pick that 20 slot.
61 to 81.
61 to 81. All right, it does not hit you.
Okay.
That cleared that out. We're golden.
All right. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
This is my first time using Gloomstalker as well.
Okay. So, can you measure from Salmon Chew to the white for me real quick?
From the
I
light.
want to
Yes,
see if
yes,
that
yes,
corner's in my way.
yes.
No, to the white, not light.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. Just past the corner, I can see Salmon Chew. Salmon Chew is gonna get whacked.
Is that technically cover at all? Or no, because he's out in the open and it's a line of sight.
Line of sight.
It is a direct line of sight.
Perfect.
Now,
He gets
if
beamed.
it if it was right here, then I would say
Right,
coverage.
right. I was just wondering. I like this that you can actually like measure.
Salmon Chew is going to be hit. Da-da-da-da-da. 2d8 for 12. All
That
right.
hurts. And it's shooting a
Yes.
bow.
Yes, a long bow made of bone.
That's crazy.
Ginger, your turn.
Okay. First I'm going to equip my short bow. And then I want to move.
Yeah, thank you.
15 feet right here. Ah, no. And then I'm going to hit him with my short bow.
This became an archer battle.
Did I get him?
What did you hit?
I don't think so.
10.
Nope.
Dang it. Alright, then I'm going to move back 5. Just out of sight. And I think I want to end my turn. Alright, I'm done.
All right. That is going to bring us to Altus. Does Altus have a bow?
He does not. What's this stuff over here?
More rubble?
No, it is not rubble.
Going pretty good, Milkshake. How about yourself? We're having a pretty good D&D session right now.
As I take a peek here around the corner, what do I notice this to be here?
That is a building of sorts.
I'm going to assume that the corner starts from here and spreads out to here.
Yes, but it's only about 2 foot tall.
All right.
What you doing?
Tony.
What?
Will you add this damage too? Because I keep forgetting to roll the 1d8 of electricity damage.
You only get 4 charges a day, and you've already used all 4. It's not done yet.
You are correct. That would be the 4th. That was used last.
All right.
You hit with the range attack.
Altus moves up to the other corner and is going to throw a javelin at the white.
Like it.
Hit it.
Throw it. Throw it.
$15.
You will hit.
Nice.
Nice.
What time did we arrive?
You arrived at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It is now about midnight.
Copy.
All right. And he'll take 5 damages.
Okay.
He will only take 3.
Man, he took a javelin to the knee.
Mm-hmm. It's not magical. Anything else for your turn?
Oh, hold on. Can I? Before I finish that up. Yes, I'm going to use one of my paladin oaths for divine smite. Since I hit him.
Roll it.
And because he's undead, he's going to take an additional D8 with that too.
16.
Yep.
Nice.
Beautiful.
16 fully involved holy damage.
You notice when that hits, it gains an immense smile.
Oh no.
Oh no. And I am going to use the remaining of my movement speed to duck behind the wall here.
Hard.
Then I'm assuming
Well,
it's my turn.
I don't have
Yes.
enough movement speed to close the gap on him just yet, so.
Mm.
Well, I'm glad my bow is a magical item. Well,
Shoot it, Falinor.
might.
Hmm.
I might.
Takes the hold maneuver.
Yeah, right. um, I'm going to shoot it. I have advantage on it to hit. Well, I'm glad I have advantage to hit. Oh, I thought that was another one at first. I was like, no way. +1, so 18.
You hit.
All right. It's +1. Plus Hunter's Mark, so that's 9 from the magical bow. And then 1 damage from my Hunter's Mark. And then I will also cast Ensnaring Strike.
All right.
You have to make a strength saving throw. Beautiful.
12.
He fails.
As the vines go to grip him, they wither in necrotic energy. As its body starts oozing black mist.
So no damage.
Correct.
What magic would stop a conjuration? That's crazy.
Anything else for your turn?
No. You know what? Yeah. No. I'm gonna end my turn.
It aims at Salmon Chew again.
Did it speak at all? It just had ooze come off of it?
Just ooze. And a great big smile.
Puppy.
Yeah, it's either got an anti-magic field or fucking... It's gotta be.
First one will hit. He will take 5 from the first. He will hit again. And an additional 7. All right, Ginger, your turn.
Uh, I'm gonna move about 10 feet that way,
Yo,
and then I'm just gonna hit him with my arrow again.
Milkshake, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate that.
And my thing loads up.
It has been a day. Why? What's been going on? Sorry, I just don't have notifications on for D&D.
I don't have the greatest laptop for this.
Yeah, I feel you there.
The best one I could find. I was like, this will do.
All right, somebody kill this thing.
Ugh.
Don't worry, I feel you.
You missed.
Oh, that hurt my feelings. Alright, and then I'm gonna step back 2 more, just out of his sight. At some point, and then I'll end my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to Altus. Altus, kill it.
All right,
What? Kill it.
take him. Am I? Can I close the distance now? Did he make a tomfoolery and get close enough to me? He did. Move up. And I'm going to swing with the sword.
Do it.
Going to be a
You will
17.
hit. Deal your damage.
Sure, I clicked the right one. 12 to damages.
Did I miss anything?
It looks at you with a huge smile. Thank
Oh my
you.
god, no.
What did you hit him with? I just came back.
A
What did
long
I miss?
sword.
Oh, and it said thank you.
Yes.
Did you have any magic on it, Noel?
No. It's
No,
still
but
alive.
I still have one more thing considering I did hit him. Where'd my thing go?
It's speaking in common.
No, it is speaking in Draconic.
So I could understand it.
If you were close enough.
Okay.
And because I hit him with the sword, we're also going to have the bonus action go through with Searing Smite.
Attack.
It's an automatic hit for him if I actually hit with my first initial strike. He is going to take an additional 1d6 fire damage, and then on his next turn, on his turn he will take another 1d6 fire damage, and then has to make a Constitution saving throw, or he'll take another 1d6 fire damage every turn continuously until the spell ends, which it lasts a minute. So let me roll the first d6. So he's going to take 2 fire damages.
Oh, nice. Your longsword has sap.
All right. What do you do with the rest of your turn?
All right, that'll be it for me.
Valinor.
Hmm. It is my turn, isn't it?
Yes. Either of those hexes will work. Yep.
Well, gotta give it the good old college try. Add advantage. Okay, so 21.
All right. It'll hit, but not crit.
11
Yep.
plus my hunters. 5. Plus I'm gonna opt to use where are you? My dreadful strike. That's my second time using it, correct?
Third.
That's my third this time around. So that
Yep.
okay. Plus 5.
All right. And it will puff into a ball of necrotic energy.
Okay.
Altus, you will take 8 points of necrotic rot damage. It will
He
not regain
exploded.
until the end of a long rest.
He exploded on me.
He did. All right, and that will give you each.
Jeez. That's scary. That
Hmm.
What?
battle.
Uh-huh. You will
'Cause
each receive an additional 1,100 EXP.
damn.
Guess what challenge rating it was?
5.
4.
You said 1,000 what?
1,100.
Beautiful. Gorgeous.
And that will end the session there for the night. Let me go ahead and get you guys your loot.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these dungeons will be minties for me.
And you guys will receive
What up, Mikey?
that from looting this area.
Sick.
All right. GG's, everybody.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's.
I thought for sure Ultis was gonna die there.
No.
Oh, that
No,
was
I
scary for a second.
put down the big boy again.
That hunter's mark of yours.
It's sick because I can cast it 2 times without using a spell slot, and if I kill someone the final hit using that hunter's mark, I can just use a bonus action to recast it on somebody else.
Yeah. I did not use any of its resistances or specials on you guys.
What do you mean? My magic didn't do shit to it.
Necrotic summoning. Summons 2d6 skeletons.
That's crazy. I'm sure it's coming down further down the line anyways.
Yeah. But
That
I
was
wanted to
good.
see how you guys would do with a little bit of a higher level advantage.
Oh, that was good. That was a fun time.
It was close.
Definitely got scary for a second.
Need to find
Yeah.
a dope ass longbow somewhere along the lines.
It's coming. We got the short bow.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that thing's actually like wild.
So I actually converted that one over from my 3.5 character.
Yep. I know, I'll have to finish inputting it into the homebrew so then it'll just naturally keep track of all of the charges left to it and the additional
Yeah.
rolls and whatnot.
Ultis, what's your character's main weapon?
The longsword.
Cap.
That's my secondary. I'm a master at using longbows and longswords.
Secondary is a javelin.
A
He's proficient with both.
Salmon Chew is primary with a great axe, secondary with a quarterstaff,
nice.
and third is a firebolt. All right. Well, I will see you guys all next Monday.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeep.
All right.
Thanks for the games.